in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's going to be Matt Vierling.
The right fielder, Matt Vierling.
The pitch. That just misses. And that's how he gets started here in Minnesota. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2. The pitch. On the ground to third. Lewis throws to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Spencer Torkelson.
And now the DH, Spencer Torkelson. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
1-1.
There's a 1-1. There's a strike.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Lewis fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
In there for strike 1. Farmer tosses to first, and the inning is over. Tigers nothing, Twins coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Minnesota and getting to start, Joey Wentz. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Donovan Solano. Ball 1 there. No outs. Runner on second. Changeup on the corner at the knees.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside. Buxton at second with nobody out. Flares it into the outfield. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting third, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now Correa up to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
1 out and a runner at second. Pickoff throw. Buxton back in there. Here's a 1-1. Now one missed.
1 strike.
On the outside corner, 2-2 now. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. First offering misses the mark.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes Buxton flying around third. In there. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
First and second, 1 out. Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis. And takes low for ball 1.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
At the belt and fires.
Nope, that's a ball.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
This is Willie Castro, a switch hitter batting right. There's a strike.
0-1.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Line drive. And it stays fair. Correa on his horse and coming home. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Really spun on that pitch and ripped it down the line, and it couldn't have been much closer to ending up in foul territory, but it did just sneak in there for the base hit. Good job by the defense as well to hold it to a long single.
So 2 on with 2 away. Alex Kirilloff, the next Twin up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
First and second, 2 down. Out to short, Baez. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to the second from Minneapolis. It's the Twins 2 and the Tigers nothing. Back at Target Field, and the batter will be the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The next pitch misses. 2-0. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a strike. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
And that's ball 4.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And the batter now, Nick Maton.
0-1.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Baez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering way off the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Zach Short, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Runner.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Ball misses and safe. It's a stolen base.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Baez back in safely. Runner at second here, 1 gone. In the air, right side, and it stays He's fair. Here comes Baez around third. He will score, and it's a one-run game. In there, that's a double.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
One out, runner at second. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. And that's a little high. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that, but...
And that's a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jake Rogers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runners are at the corners, one away. They say it went.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is fouled back. First and third, one down. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, one out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason, and that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Jake Marisnick in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Chases that one out of the zone. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Here comes a pitch. There's the strike. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's...
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And that is gone. That one felt good, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Ground ball up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Byron Buxton, 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Now snap throw to first.
Hey.
Back in there standing. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His 11th of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 5-1.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
And now for the Twins, Donovan Solano. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball.
Good eye right there.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Next pitch misses way outside. And there's a foul ball. Got him looking for the K. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
The batter, number 4.
Here's Carlos Correa. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball one, no
And
strike.
because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
1-1 now.
Ball
And
two.
another ball. Still only one out here in the inning. And a ground ball to first. And he grabs it foul. Now all even up. Good eye in that spot. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Kyle Farmer digs in now. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. And that's in there at the knees.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Cabrera settles under it and makes the catch. And there's two down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Lewis batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Next one is off the plate, and the count even 1-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center, and that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning, not once but twice. It's now 5-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Now here is Matt Vierling.
Matt Vierling.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And that's out number one on a tough play.
The designated hitter, Spencer Torkelson.
And next up for the Tigers, Spencer Torkelson. In there, and it's 0-1. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the fourth Arizona State baseball player be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
On the ground to third. Fair ball.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now here is Kerry Carpenter. That one's in there, 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. That's in there. That's strike 2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And the pitch. And that one a little bit high.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Ripped to third and caught.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Man at first, Javier Baez will hit next. Baez playing up the middle at short. 30 years old now, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. That one the other way. Brings it in for the third out. One left for Detroit. They're down 5-1. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
Wentz back to work. Curveball drops in there.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
And it's even up.
Well, these Twins doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
In the dirt, Rogers down to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
The right fielder, number 19.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's 0 for 1.
Kirilloff.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch. The other way, and he beats the shift. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Man at second with one away. Ryan Jeffers, the next Twin up to hit. He's already homered in this one. First offering misses the mark. On the ground. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out.
The center fielder, number 2.
Michael A. Taylor now at the plate.
Taylor.
And first offering is fouled off. Kirilloff on third with 2 out. And a strike on the outside edge.
0-2 is the count.
Got him swinging. Twins wind up stranding 1. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Back here at the ballpark, here's the second baseman, Nick Maton.
The second baseman, Nick Maton.
And the right-hander back to work. That one inside. Ball 1.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 1-1. And there's a ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Check swing, no appeal. Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off. And he walked him.
Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's Zach Short. Doubled his first time up.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Cabrera in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
And a pitch. They say it went.
0-2.
That one misses, and it's 1-2. First and second here, no outs. Next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Popped up. Solano on the run towards the line. And that'll fall for a base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Up next for the Tigers, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. Struck out swinging his first time. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Righty to the plate. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Bases juiced, no outs.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points. Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Marisnik stands in now and watches strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That's to third. And it gets by him. 1 run across. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. He will score. And it's now a 2-run game.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And next to hit for Detroit, Matt Vierling. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Cabrera at second. Marisnik at first. 1 gone. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Twins 5 and the Tigers 3. Back in Minnesota, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Byron Buxton.
Buxton.
Let's go one more time, baby.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a curve is down and in.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Stays alive. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And now the lefty. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So digging in, Donovan Solano. The MO for him is contact, a guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
Snap throw to first. Buxton back in there.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Out to center. Marisnik makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Kicks and fires. In the air to left center. Marisnik settles under this one. Makes the catch. Out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Kyle Farmer.
And here is Kyle Farmer. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. That's a little bit low. Next pitch misses inside. Ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And no one can get there. It falls in. Buxton around third. He'll score. It's 6-3.
Well done. Drives in the run. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
So 2 down, and next for Minnesota, Royce Lewis. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man at second.
Hey.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Farmer coming home. He'll score easily. It's 7-3.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Joey Wentz done for the day. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, number 52. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Man in scoring position with 2 away. Willie Castro, the next Twin up to hit. 1 for 2. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And he deals. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Lewis at second with 2 down. So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 4. It's the Twins 7 and the Tigers 3. Back at Target Field. Now it's the DH, Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Way high.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here's the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals.
Ball.
Good eye right there.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next
Ball,
offering misses. And the count is 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. And that's going to roll to the wall. Coming around third is Torkelson.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So a man aboard. And up next for Detroit, Javier Baez. First offering misses the mark. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 2-1. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Number 61 warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Moran, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Here comes a pitch. Bounce to third. Lewis throws to first. 1 away here in the 5th. And next up for the Tigers, Nick Maton. First pitch just misses. Swings through that one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Towards first, and he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for the Tigers, the third baseman, Zach Short.
And now it's going to be Zach Short.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Runner at third, 2 away. Next pitch is downstairs. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Miguel Cabrera up next. At the belt and fires. Inside corner for a strike, and the count is 3-1. 2 outs with a runner at third. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. It's softly on the ground left side. Lewis throws to first. And Cabrera is retired. Third out. Tigers grab 1 on this RBI double. It's now a 7-4 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Twins, Alex Kirilloff. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Twins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
The next offering misses. 1-1. And there's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now it's even up. The wind and the pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side. Throw on to Cabrera. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
So up next for Minnesota, Ryan Jeffers. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one misses, and it's 1-1. Upstairs. And that one is inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the right-hander's 3-1. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. That one missed.
2-1.
The next pitch
Ball back
misses,
outside.
and that's ball 3.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And here it comes. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And that's ball 4.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present.
Buxton.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That's off the mark, and the count is 2-0.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Next offering is down low, and now 3-0. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And that one hammered. That's back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
And next for Minnesota, Donovan Solano. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And that's a base hit. Jeffers doesn't stop, heads for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 8-4.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Carlos Correa. And downstairs.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Kyle Farmer in the on-deck circle for the Twins. Two outs. And that one clips the corner. And a pitch. Up the middle, Maton. What a play to end the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We're through 5. It's the Twins 8 and the Tigers 4. So they turn things over to the righty, number 61.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Rob Stewart.
Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
That hits the
ball,
dirt,
two
and
strikes.
that is ball one. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Lopez getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Now here's Jake Marisnick.
Number 12.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Check swing, but he went too
0-1
far.
the count.
0-1. One down, base is empty. Pulls that one foul. Gonna count one and
ball,
two.
two strikes.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Veerling in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That's inside,
ball one.
and that's ball one. And a good eye there. Next
Three
offering
balls,
is
one
outside.
strike.
3-1 now. Out to short, Correa. Fires over to first. That ends the frame. Offense held in check there. To the bottom of the sixth we go. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Twins 8 and the Tigers 4. Welcome back. Bottom of the sixth inning. Now it's the second baseman, Kyle Farmer.
Kyle Farmer.
The wind of the pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Softly hit to third. Throw on to Cabrera. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Up next is the Twins. The third baseman, Royce.
Here's Royce Lewis. 1 for 3. First
one.
offering, and it just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
And that one off the outside edge.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next one is off the play, and it's 3-0. And there's the strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
The other way, and that's a base hit.
Now batting. The left.
So up next, Willie Castro.
Castro.
That misses the zone. Ball one. Castro, 25 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Lewis leads off first with one away.
Watch the
Next offering is in for a strike. Here's the pitch. Run around the goal.
2 balls.
It's a pitch out. Throw to second.
Out.
Tag. Out at second.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Two down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that's too high.
3-2.
Three and two now. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Short in position. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Spencer Torkelson. The right-hander back to work. On the ground, Farmer. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The left fielder, number 30,
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy can do some real damage.
Righty delivers.
Ball in.
And it's fouled away.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Left-hand batter waits. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2. And he walked him.
4-4. Take your base.
Now batting.
Now it's Javier Baez.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The pitch. That misses the zone. And 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 gone now.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Mayton in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Next offering is fouled back. And he chases that one. Out number 3. Tigers leave one. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Michael Lorenzen gets the ball now.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
And now for the Twins, Alex Kirilloff.
The right fielder, Alex Kirilloff.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Mason Engler is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Right-hander kick steals. And that's in for a strike. Off the mark there. And the count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Now batting.
Here's the catcher to hit. Ryan Jeffers. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
And that one a little bit high.
2 balls, no strikes.
Clips the corner, and it's 2-1 now. Righty to the plate. In the air, right field. It falls in, and that's a base hit.
Now batting. The center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. First offering
1-0.
misses badly for ball 1. Jeffers at first, one gone. Next
ball
pitch
2.
misses, and that's ball 2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Way back there. And that one is gone. A 2-run homer, his 11th of the year, and they add on. It's 10-4.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
And next is the designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. And there's 2 down.
Now batting. The first baseman, Donovan.
2 outs, base is empty. Donovan Solano getting ready to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is that. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. And this is now a 10-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. Now the third baseman, Zach Short.
Zach Short.
The pitch. That clips the corner. And there's a ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And a 1-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. One and two here. Bounce to the right side. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Now batting, the first baseman, Miguel.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet.
Ball.
Was my wrist and my
1-1.
hand.
And a pitch. And 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All
One
he's
ball,
seen is
2
fastballs.
strikes.
You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
The pitch. And delivers
Whoa,
outside.
That pitch is out.
On the ground at first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the eighth.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jake Rogers. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first, and that is that. Down in order go the Tigers, and that is not what they needed. Down 10-4. Back in Minnesota,
Leading
and now
off
the shortstop,
with
Carlos Correa.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
The pitch. Up the middle, Baez. Sends it to first, and a quick out, number 1.
The batter, the second baseman,
Kyle Farmer digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings here and blasts one left field, way back there. And that one's gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add a run. It's 11-4.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Tyler Holton on to pitch out of the pen here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So digging in, Royce Lewis.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1. Ball
Nope.
one there.
Ball one.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now the lefty. That's inside.
That's in. Ball two.
Lewis
There you go.
checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Didn't go. Got him. 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Castro stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mason Englert, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 1
1 ball,
and 2.
2 strikes.
The why to kick the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
3.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Twins get 1 on this homer. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. Griffin Jacks gets the call from the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Jake Marisnick.
The center fielder, number 12, Jake Marisnick.
And a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. And that's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Next offering is fouled back. One and two now. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Kirilloff hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
The right fielder, number 8, Matt.
Now it's the right fielder, Matt Vierling. In there for strike 1. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Giovanni Moran, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. That one ripped, but foul. Got it by him for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Torkelson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And another ball. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Right-handed reliever. And that's a little high. Kerry Carpenter up next for the Tigers. Kicks and deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Carpenter stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-1. And the slider catches the zone. Kicks and fires. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Just misses with that one.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
When you win by 7 runs, it's a real encouraging game all the way around. The hitters feel good about what they did in this one, but the pitchers also know that if they get into a little bit of a jam, they know the offense is very capable of putting up runs. Good job.
Final score in this one, 11-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Austin Hayes stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
First pitch, 120.
Foul ball there. This one chopped up the middle. Fires over to Bellinger. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 35.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. Next is switch hitting first baseman, Adley Rutschman. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, out to short. Swanson fires over to first. Rutschman retired.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate. Ball one, no strikes. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 10 on the year. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. 0-1. A swing and a soft liner. Horner over to first.
Out.
That's the third out. Solo homer brings in one for Baltimore. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the friendly confines. And getting the start for Baltimore, Kyle Gibson. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And here it comes. Base hit, center field.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nico.
Here's Nico Horner. And that's in there for strike one. Chris, it's always interesting to me to see a guy like Nico Horner, who wasn't drafted out of high school and then out of Stanford was a first-round pick. That's some serious growth as a player. And he deals. Out towards left center. Hayes has it sized up. And there's one down. At the plate, Seiya Suzuki.
The right fielder, Seiya.
Yeah, especially with today, guys playing so much baseball all year round. You get scouted and you get opportunities to be looked at way more than it was when I was growing up or you were growing up. So for him to not get drafted out of high school and then to be playing at this level, pretty impressive.
At the belt and fires. And now 2-0. Chris, we talk about that jump for Nico Horner moving from high school to college. The other thing, he was the first player from his draft class to make the majors, the 24th overall pick in 2018, and he made his major league debut a year later. And a 3-0 finds the zone. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting fourth, the left fielder,
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. And a strike. 0-1 now. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Batting fifth.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Dansby Swanson.
First
No,
offering
off the plate.
misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back.
How about a little monkey, okay?
Next one
That's the ball.
misses, and a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Rutschman under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Cubs strand a couple. Still behind by a count of 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Ramon Urias.
Steele back to work. Fouled off. He was late.
Oh, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Happ makes the grab on the run. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Aaron Hicks,
0-1.
batting with one down, takes a strike. That pitch clips the outside corner, and that is strike two. One down, base is empty. Foul ball still 0-2. The pitch.
1-2.
Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. James McCann in now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Checks over to first.
He's safe.
Back safely. Ground ball right side, could be two. Fires over to Bellinger. Awesome play there.
Batting it. The shortstop,
Jorge Mateo now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch just misses.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
That's in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Suzuki makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for the Orioles. They lead it 1-0. Here at Wrigley Field, we head to the bottom of the second. So up now for Chicago, Cody Bellinger. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Sliced hard but foul. That misses.
Ball.
And a count 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2.
Ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shift in defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
Now here is Christopher Morel. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Hicks is there for it. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Batting eight, the catcher, Yan. Go.
Now it's Yan Gomes.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
One ball.
Bellinger
No
leads
strike.
off first with one away. Gibson checks on the runner. Bellinger dives back. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Bellinger goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now move to first. Bellinger gets back easily. Yan Gomes waits. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3 double play. And the inning is over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Orioles 1 and the Cubs nothing. On to the third inning. And now Joseph Ortiz.
The second baseman, Joseph Ortiz.
Steele back to work. There's the strike.
No balls. One strike.
And strike two.
0-2.
The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Bellinger hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Austin Hayes.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup, Austin Hayes. The next to hit for the Orioles, 0 for 1 so far. Just
No,
off the
outside.
outside edge, ball 1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Ball 2.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
Just
Ball,
missed.
Well, he's so great
3-1.
about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a payoff pitch. Right side, hard hit. Horner over to
He's
first.
out.
First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Adley Rutschman. Grounded out his first time up. Adley Rutschman, Singy, first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018 College World Series, and he was named the most outstanding player of the tournament.
Yeah, I found it interesting that in his rookie season, many baseball
No ball.
experts said that he
Strike.
was the best catcher in the big leagues at the time.
The 0-2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Now batting, right fielder, Anthony.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now, Anthony Santander. That one's in there, 0-1. Santander getting the start in right, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he was born in Venezuela. That one not
1-2.
close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering
Ball.
upstairs.
He really committed to
2
that
balls, 2
fastball up
strikes.
at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. And the Orioles leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Here's the rookie third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni.
The third baseman, Miles Mastrobuoni.
The wind of the pitch.
That's
And
a
that's in
strike.
for a strike.
Well, the key to his
0-1.
success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
And that's a fair ball. Number 40, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the 1st with a single. That hits the
1-0.
dirt, and that is ball 1. Righty delivers. That one to first, and he
That's foul
picks it
ball.
up, and he'll put it in his pocket.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
The next offering misses. 2-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a little roller right side. Rutschman to second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Second baseman.
Nico Horner will hit next. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. To short, could be 2. Mateo over to second, over to first, safe.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. He reached on a walk his first time.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
He's going.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. McCann fires. Safe. Stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Runner leads away at second.
Ball, too high.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And now it's 1-2. That one drifts inside.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Horner on at second with 2 down. Next offering misses. 3-2 now. Ian Happ waits on deck. Three and two now. This one in the air right field. Santander drifts towards it. And that will end the inning. Cubs leave one. They're down 1-0. Back here at Wrigley Field, start of the fourth. Here's a speed threat, Gunnar Henderson.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, to try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. And that one pulled foul.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Kicks and fires. That pitch gets the corner. 2-1 now. They say it went.
2-2.
The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now the lefty. 3-2 now.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
One down. And next for the Orioles, Aaron Hicks. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. First pitch, not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
That one ripped. Back there. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Now batting. Catcher.
Man, that's some recovery right there. He had a bad jump initially, but that's a really nice catch. He really had to reach out to haul that one in.
Here is James McCann. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. And that one moves his feet. And that's a strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. One left for the Orioles, but they lead it 1-0. Bottom 4. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Ian Happ.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Next offering is down low.
That's a really good take.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Dansby Swanson getting ready to hit. First time up was a pop out. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, first baseman, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger up to hit, and he's already singled in this game. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down.
The designated hitter, number 5, Christopher Morel.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. Flied out his first time. Runner on the go. Pitch misses inside. McCann fires. Safe. Stolen base.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment or guys are going to be running all game.
Bellinger at second with 2 down. Foul ball. Strike 2.
1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So 1 hit is all they get. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Orioles 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jorge Mateo. Here comes a pitch. That's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Good eye
1
right
ball,
there.
1 strike.
The 1-1. That clips the corner. And now the count is even.
Ooh, I thought he'd bite right there.
Tapped up the first base side. Bellinger takes it himself. One up, 1 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Joseph Ortiz.
And the batter now, Joseph Ortiz. He popped out his first time. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And that one clips the corner.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. And he deals. Line drive. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Orioles, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch.
Ball 1.
So now 1-2. Bounce back to the mound. Whips it to first on the run. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles, but they still lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Yan Gomes.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The 1-0. makes the catch for the out.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Miles Mastroboni, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's down and away. Next pitch is outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
On the corner for a strike. And now 3-1. The wind and the pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Hicks on the move. And it's caught. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Next to hit, number 40. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. On the corner for a strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next for the Cubs, Nico Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball,
Singy, one of
no
the things
strike.
that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Here's a 3-0. There's a strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
1-0.
Fought off foul. First and second, 2 down. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Sets him down looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning.
lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Here at Wrigley Field, and now the first baseman, Adley Rutschman.
Number 35.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Steele back to work. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And here it comes.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
0-2 now. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Kicks and deals. Line drive, caught.
Man, he really turned on that one. Absolutely ripped it towards third, but quick cat-like reflexes down there at the hot corner to bring it down.
Gunnar Henderson digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Way high.
Ball.
That's a
No.
little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Full count.
Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Orioles 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the friendly confines. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ.
The right-hander back to work. And ball 1. Ball to strike. The pitch. And now 1
ball,
and 2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. And first offering is fouled off.
Dansby Swanson, this is a guy who kind of had a target on his back. #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt. People were expecting a whole lot, comparing him to Derek Jeter.
Strike 2. Swanson with an outstanding career at Vanderbilt. Won the 2014 College World Series and was also named the most outstanding player. That one the other way, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and the tying runs at second base with a double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. That one's in there. Strike one. At the belt and fires.
1, 2.
Good job to fight that one off. Swanson over at second, one down. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2.
1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And a swing and a miss. 2 gone. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hicks makes the grab, and that is the inning. And that's the inning. One left for the Cubs. They still trail 1-0. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. The pitch. And that drops in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michael Rucker up and throwing. Smiley warming up as well. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next one misses. 2-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Aaron Hicks at the plate.
Center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that one missing low. The pitch. A little bit low.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
In for a strike, now 3-1. And that's through there for a strike.
Full count.
Swing and a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
James McCann, the next to hit for the Orioles. Oh, 0-1. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Swing and a miss,
No
and
ball.
that's strike 2.
Strikes.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Ground ball left side. Now he launches a throw over his head. Tag, got him. Aggressive base running there, trying to take advantage of the defense, but he's out at third.
Shortstop, Jorge.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Next to hit, Jorge Mateo. And there's the strike. That's smashed towards center. And that is that. And the Orioles leave 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Here's Yan Gomes.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, Yan Gomes.
And the right-hander back to work. Slapped foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch.
Ball.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Baker up and loosening in the pen. Coulombe, a left-hander, also throwing. And the right-hander deals. And it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball
And that's
3.
outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
The third
No
baseman,
outs. Runner at first. Miles Mastrobuoni, the next Cub to hit. Trying to move him over here. Feeds to second, out there. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
So up next,
Now
number 40.
Number 40.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And a base hit on a line. Lead runner around second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. Now a screamer into the outfield. Can't get their base hit. The run scores from third. We're tied at 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. That'll be it for Kyle Gibson, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Tyler Wells into the game.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. That one fouled off. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him swinging.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Ian Happ, the next to hit. So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That clips the corner. Horner over at second. Happ on at first with 2 down. That one clips the outside corner. Now 1-2. Two outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Makes the catch, inning over. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. All even now at 1-1. Back after this on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Michael Rucker. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Michael Rucker.
And now, Joseph Ortiz.
The second baseman, Joseph Ortiz.
The pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. To the right side, and that one handled. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Austin Hayes. Swings through that one. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Hayden Wisniewski throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Righty delivers. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Adley Rutschman next to bat for Baltimore. Three-two on the way. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Rutschman.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Clips the corner and a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 2. 2-2.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Swanson settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Orioles held in check there. Still tied 1-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Mike Baumann. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Here's Cody Bellinger.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Bellinger.
And he deals. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch is inside, and now 3-1. Christopher Morel waiting to hit for the Cubs. And a 3-1 on the way. On the ground to first. Down the line, and it's foul. Left-hand batter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
And now Christopher Morel. In there for strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Keegan Aiken, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count. Good eye right there. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Here's the 2-2. That one is upstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Right-handed reliever.
Ball. 1-1.
That clips a corner. Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So they go quietly there. 9th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. We go to the 9th. Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
Rucker back to work. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Just missed. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Gunnar Henderson waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-0 down. And now 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. And here's the pinch runner, Ryan McKenna. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Gunnar Henderson.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
That one's in there, 0-1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
Now
So next they hit for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one goes straight to the backstop. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
The 1-1. Line drive. He hauls it in. 2 away. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off. Now into the ball game on defense, Ryan McKenna. He takes over in right. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Keegan Aiken.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So up now for Chicago, Miles Mastrobuoni.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
The wind to kick the pitch. Ball 1 there. Activity in the bullpen. Felix Bautista, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And here it comes.
2-0.
That catches the corner. And he takes a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Number 40 up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The lefty, the 1-0.
No.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-1. That one missed. Nico Horner on deck for the Cubs. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. There's a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The 0-1. That one down the line. Oh, and it hits the base. And no throw. He's into first easily.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
2 outs, runner at first. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. Step off throw to first. Horner back in on a dive. Trying to send this to extra innings.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Horner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Drew Smiley. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Drew Smiley.
Go ahead run on base. And into the box for Baltimore, Aaron Hicks.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Ball one, no strikes. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Hayden Wesneski appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And the 1-0. Fouled off left side. And a pitch.
2.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Not
2-2.
close with that one. Now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. James McCann waiting on deck for the Orioles. Man at second. Line to left. Happ pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher, James McCann.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the catcher, James McCann.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And downstairs. Next pitch inside. Now 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
The count 2-1. And another ball. Jorge Mateo next to bat for Baltimore. The 3-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jorge Mateo. And a good eye there.
1 ball, no strike.
Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. Two balls, no strikes to count.
2-0 to count.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. This one smoked out to left. Happ makes the catch, and that is that. One left for the Orioles. Score remains deadlocked at 1. On to the bottom of the 10th. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Ian Happ. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The winning run on second base. He swings and fouls one off. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
And the 0-2.
1-2.
Out to short. Mateo sends it across the first, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Now it's the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Ball.
And that one a little bit high. Next pitch is outside. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a pitch to the left side, but it is well foul. At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch.
Full count.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Into the dive, and he got it.
That's why it's so important to anticipate the pitch going through the zone. He's on the balls of his feet, able to quickly react, make a diving catch, and complete the play. Tremendous job from the hot corner.
The left-hander on now, Cionel Perez.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Cody Bellinger, the next Cub to hit, known for his late inning heroics. First offering misses the mark. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Here's a 1-1. Dribbled up the third baseline, and it ends up hitting the base. Fair ball. In comes the winning run, and the Cubs walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. live from Arlington, Texas. Saturday baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Dane Dunning.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. The pitch. That just misses. And we're underway here this afternoon. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's a slider for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And the righty deals. And that's down and away. In the air, out towards left center. Duran under it. He makes the grab. 1 away.
Batting second, the second baseman, Whit
Merrifield up to the plate. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch doesn't find the zone. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Check swing, went around, 1 and 2. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Dunning checks over to first, and he's back. Another throw over, and he's back again. Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Merrifield, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off. Outside.
1-1.
Throw over to first. Merrifield dives back in. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. 3-1 now.
3-1.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And the 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Dalton.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Safe. He beats it. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Now it's Matt Chapman. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Next one is off the plate, and the count 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Taveras settles under it. Makes the grab, and that is the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, and towing the slab in this one, Kevin Gossman. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Bottom of the first. Here is Marcus Semien. The pitch. And ball 1. Chris, how about the 2021 season for Marcus Semien? He was an all-star, and he hit 45 home runs. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. One of the other aspects with Marcus Semien, when he first came up with Oakland, he really struggled defensively, and he worked so hard. Ron Washington, a guy that helped him out, he ultimately ended up earning a Gold Glove.
Yeah, Ron Washington has helped out so many infielders over the years. He's even willing to work with guys in the opposing teams. We saw him in the All-Star game working with NL East rival Pete Alonso.
Corey Seager stands in now and watches strike 1. Pitch misses. 1-1. Hard hit right side. On to first.
That's an out.
And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
Lowe.
First pitch just misses. And that's
Ball.
outside. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs. Adolis Garcia waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
2 down, nobody on. Lowe checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. And it remains 1-0. And welcome back. Danny Jansen to hit here.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
And the right-hander back to work. Ball 1 low. That's down and in. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
That one misses. 3-1. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a pop-up. Low settles under it. And there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs, because so many people are.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. On to Lowe. It's a double play. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Rangers nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Rangers DH, Adolis Garcia. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The right-hander back to work.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swung on, belted. Kiermaier raging back towards the wall. Back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft. Made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. Base hit, so a man aboard now with one away.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Next up for Texas, Jonah Heim.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
And the first
Ball
pitch
1.
misses for ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals.
Ball.
Young over at first with one away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And here it comes.
Ball.
And that
No.
just misses.
Full count.
9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And ball
Take the base.
4,
Ball
2
4.
aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. In there for strike 1. Two on, one out. Good eye right there.
I don't think he was trying to
One
miss
ball,
by that
2
much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And now it's
Ball.
even up.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting it.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Two outs. There's a strike. Popped up first base side. Merrifield gets under it, drops into the glove, and that ends the inning. Rangers leave a pair. They trail here 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now at the plate, George Springer.
George Springer.
And he deals. And that one missing low. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
Seager tosses across to first. That takes care of Springer.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Whit.
So up next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. Reached on an infield single his first time. That misses the zone. 1-0. Into center. Tavares settles under it. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now. Two outs, base is empty. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. The pitch. Check swing. Went around. 1-2. Hit hard. Base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Man at first. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Move to first. Bichette back easily. Vladdy, 24 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. First offering misses the mark. Check on the runner. Bichette dive back in.
Safe.
The 1-0.
Ball.
And that one is inside. Bichette off of first with 2 away. And now 3-1.
3 1 strike.
Late swing fouled off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he walked him.
Inside.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The left fielder, number 25,
Dalton Varsho. Next up for the Blue Jays. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Ball 1, no strikes. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And there's a ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
The 3-1. And they're all loaded up.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Up next to the Blue Jays,
Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Matt Chapman.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Bases loaded, 2 down. And the next pitch is way outside. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
The 2-2 on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Chapman is gone.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. Here's Leody Taveras.
Rangers, the center fielder.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Gosman back to work. This one lifted in the air, left field, and puts the squeeze on that. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup, Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. That's hard hit on the line. Varsho pulls it down, 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey
Seager stands in now. He's 0 for 1. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2 balls.
As he was out front that time. And a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2 now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Still behind by a count of 1-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, now it's Jansen to hit.
Number 9, Danny Jansen.
The wind and the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
And a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And here is Kevin Biggio. 0 for 1 so far. First offering, and it just misses.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
The 1-0.
Strike.
Jansen aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
And a
2
count
strikes.
1-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Here's Kiermaier now. That misses off the outside edge. And the 1-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Throw, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And a pitch. And that's outside.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-0.
No strike.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The pitch. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. He's 0 for 1. They say you win.
0-1.
Now the 0-1.
1-1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Runner leads away at second.
Ball 2.
That one finds the corner. It's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Young in the box now. Takes strike 1. And he's already singled in this game. Man at second. And it's fouled away. 0-2 now. Got him swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Stepping in, Jonah Heim. Foul ball there. Runner at second, 2 down. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. The 0-2. Just missed.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one pops straight up near the plate. Jansen puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave 1. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, George Springer.
The right fielder, George Springer.
The wind of the pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Cody Bradford, a rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Perez getting loose as well. The 1-0.
Ha!
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
All over that one right there. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Whit Merrifield next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 2. Bounce to the right. And that one finds its way through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo.
So digging in, Bo Bichette.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. And the righty deals. And the slider just misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Runners on the move. And a foul ball. That's off the mark. Full count, 3-2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to bat next. Springer on second. Merrifield on at first with nobody out. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Martin Perez.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
The pitch. That's in there. And the count even at one.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something. But you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Bases juiced, no outs. On the ground, could be two. Over to Seager. And a run scores on the double play.
The left fielder, number 25.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. Started to swing, held up. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now 2 balls and a strike. Good eye on that spot.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Matt Chapman in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
High fly ball, right field. Grossman has a beat on it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. Blue Jays 2 and the Rangers nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now Robbie Grossman.
The right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Next one misses, and now 3-0.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
That's in there, and now 3 balls and a strike. And the right-hander's 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
The left fielder.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ezekiel Duran. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one's in there, 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
Strike on the outside corner. And the count is 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Now batting.
And stepping in is the speedy Leody Taveras. Fly to left his first time up. And fouled off.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
So the Rangers' batting order turns over. Now it's Marcus Semien. That catches the outside corner. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. That's a little bit low. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And the right-hander deals. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Here comes the runner. The throw home. But it's offline. And now they trail by 1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now it's Corey Seager. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. That's through there for a strike.
1-1.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Nathaniel Lowe waiting to hit for the Rangers. (3-1) now. And a swing and a miss.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And gone. His 11th of the year. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and not his finest start. never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Mitch White.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 45, Mitch White.
One down. Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. That one a little bit high, and that's ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The 1-0. And that one sliced foul. One down, base is empty. Well struck, right field. And it's gone. Nathaniel Lowe goes deep. His 9th homer of the year. It's 5-2. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
So one out, nobody on. Adolis Garcia will hit next. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strikes.
The pitch.
Be right.
And that skips in the dirt. Still only one out here in the inning. And that's off the inside edge. 3 balls and a strike. Kicks and deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Righty delivers. That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. Adolis Garcia blasts one out. His 16th homer of the year. It's 6-2. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Here's Josh Young. Strike one.
No balls, 1 strike.
The 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Ball 1.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim.
And that's in there at the knees. Next offering is downstairs.
Just foul.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. They bring 9 to the plate and 6 come around to score. 5 innings complete. It's the Rangers 6 and the Blue Jays 2. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the third baseman, Matt Chapman. The wind of the pitch. That's outside, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cody Bradford, the left-hander, up and throwing. The pitch. Inside, just missed. There's a strike, and it's 2-1. And he deals.
2.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Jansen in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
The first baseman, number 8, Kevin Biggio.
1 gone, runner at first. Kevin Biggio next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. He pulls into second as a run scores.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Fought off foul. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2.
Ball. 1-2.
And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Fly ball down the line. Grossman gliding as he moves to his left. Grabs it on the run. 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but
Now
a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Now it's going to be Whit Merrifield. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Biggio, the lead runner at second. Kiermaier at first, 2 out of the inning. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two one now. That's in there. On the ground to short. On to Simeon. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 6-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Robbie Grossman.
Right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
White back to work. Way high.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Good eye
Ball
right
2.
there. The next
Ball
pitch
3.
misses, and it's 3-0. That just
ball.
missed. He
Take your
walked
base.
him on 4 pitches.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And here is Ezekiel Duran.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Digging in, Leody Taveras.
Ball.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. First and second here, no outs. Next offering is fouled back. There's a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of
1
times,
ball,
and now
2 strikes.
outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
To third might be 2. They put the tag on him, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
So the batting order turns over.
Simeon.
Marcus Simeon now at the plate. 1 for 3.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
That one called a strike. 0-1. Chris Marcus Simeon, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy's just a really good leader on a ball club. Had a breakout to his career when he went to Toronto and started hitting home runs left and right.
And the pitch. Way
1-2.
outside. Now 1-2. Down the left field line, base hit. They're waving around Duran. The throw into second. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
New arm out of the bullpen, Nate Pearson.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year. So this seems like a calculated move.
So now it's Corey Seager. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Out towards right center field. Springer on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 7 and the Blue Jays 3. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brock Burke. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Brock Burke.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. The Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. That
Ball.
misses. Ball 1. Burke. He's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. And a rope into center field, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So now the DH spot, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds, add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key, throwing the ball where he wants to.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-0. And a pitch.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Here's a 3-0.
Hey.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Varsho stands in now and watches strike 1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Strike 2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Oh, 0-2 now. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And here is Matt Chapman. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
2-1.
And a pitch. And now it's 3-2. Bichette, the lead runner, out at second. Guerrero over at first with 1 away. That to right. Grossman settles underneath it, squeezes it, and there's 2 down.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
And next for Toronto, Danny Jansen. In there for strike 1. Two outs. This one popped up. Seager drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're down 4. It's 7-3.
Time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Let's go. One more time, baby.
The pitch. That one missed. Bullpen activity starting up now. Eric Swanson preparing to come on if needed. Next offering is in for a strike. And a good eye there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Curveball drops in for a strike. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Let's go, Texas.
3-2. And there's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Next is the designated hitter, Adolis Garcia. He's already homered here in this one. Off the mark there. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
In the dirt. He's in there. Low into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
And here it comes.
Yep. 2-1.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to
He's out.
first. And one away in the bottom of the seventh.
The third baseman, number 6.
Josh Young getting ready to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Right now, let's go. Come in, get that ribbon.
And he swings and misses,
No
and it's
ball.
0-1.
1 strike.
One away with a runner at third.
Drive him in now.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Play it home.
Oh,
He's
he's in there.
safe. And it's 8-3. Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Let's go, Ranger.
And a strike in there.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Here's the 0-2. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Makes the catch, inning over. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rangers 8 and the Blue Jays 3. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Cody Bradford.
And he's got a nice lead to work
Ladies and
with,
gentlemen,
so he should
your
come in
attention,
throwing
please.
strikes, attacking
Now
these
pitching
hitters.
for the Rangers, number 40, Cody.
And now the first baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Kevin Biggio.
The wind of the pitch.
That's
And
a
that one is
strike.
in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Rangers. John King getting loose out there. Yo one. And that one wrapped foul. He goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. Pitch
Ball.
misses inside, and
1-0.
that is ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Good wood on that changeup. Barreled it up. Just couldn't keep it between the lines.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Springer in the box here. Lets that
1
one
ball,
go for a
No
ball.
strikes.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. 1-1 now. And there's a
Ball
ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Pitch misses
3-1.
there, and the count is 3-1. 2 down, nobody on. Lined into right. Grossman puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Adam Simber.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
The right fielder.
And the batter now, Robbie Grossman.
Grossman.
And he deals. And ball 1.
1-0.
Simber is ready. Up the middle. And a quick out, number 1.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in for a strike. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Merrifield on the run, sends it over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
The center fielder, number 3.
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strikes.
Lifted in the air, right center field, and that is Springer. Puts the squeeze on it. That is the inning, and the Rangers set down in order, but they lead at 8-3. Welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
The second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
The pitch. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. Bradford, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. Bounced out to short. Over to first.
That's an out.
And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The batter, number 11. Shortstop, Bo Bichette.
And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
In there at the knees. And it's 0-1.
No balls, 1 strike.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. And Bichette is retired. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter. Vladimir
Now it's the
Guerrero
DH,
Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After a couple of times through the order, these guys really figured it out with the bats. A huge fifth inning, and that was all they really needed to get this victory today. Really nice job to pick up the W today.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Just about set to go. On the hill here today, Jake Irvin.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
The pitch. Luis Arias, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
That's ripped. Base hit.
Batting second, the designated hitter,
Jorge Soler up at the plate. First offering misses the mark. Arise on at first, nobody out. Clips the corner, and the count 1-1. And another ball.
1 strike.
Check swing went around. 2-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Kicks and fires. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And the pitch. On the ground.
Nope,
and that's
foul.
just foul. Swing and a ball hammered left field. And he brings it in on the warning track.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
Brian De La Cruz digs in now.
He's going.
First offering. Runner goes. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Candelario on the first. No chance at the double play, but the runner in motion.
The first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
Let's get him out.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch inside. And now 2-0. Called strike right there.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2-1 now. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Stays alive.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
2-2. Got it by him for the K.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Nationals Park. And on the mound in this one, Braxton Garrett. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Here's Lane Thomas. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Now a high fly ball out to left center. De La Cruz under it. And there's 1 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Just off the outside edge.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. The 2-1. Line drive to short and caught.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Jamer Candelario. A switch hitter batting right. And first offering is fouled off. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. And the right-hander back to work. And that one off the outside edge. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And it's caught for the out.
Batting sixth, the shortstop.
Here's Joey Wendell.
Joey
Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing
Count
runs
1-0.
from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Righty to the plate. And that's outside.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. To the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Now batting Jonathan Davis. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Second inning here, no score. That's in there, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The why to kick the pitch. That one just misses.
Ball 2.
It's a good take.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Miami down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Washington, D.C. Bottom of the second. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. Garrett back to work. That's a little bit low.
Counts 1-0.
Good eye right there. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Boog, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And it is 2-1.
2-1.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
2-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
At the plate, Stone Garrett. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Slider clips the corner.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can
1 ball,
subtract.
2 strikes.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Now it's Dominic Smith. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball
And
one.
takes low for ball one. Comes up empty.
One
That's
ball,
strike
two
two.
strikes.
Next one is off the
Outside.
plate. 2-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next
3-2.
one misses, and now 3-2. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout.
Batting
But he's
seventh.
still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And here's the catcher, Riley Adams.
Let's go Nats. Here we go, Nationals.
In there, and it's 0-1. Smith leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Out in front and foul to the left side. Kicks and deals. And now
1 ball,
1-2.
two strikes.
And
That's
now the
ball two.
count is even. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that's a base hit. Smith rounds second on his way to third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Victor Robles. First pitch
That's
doesn't find the zone. Runner leads away at second. Popped in the air, left side. Hampson brings it in for the third out. One for the Nationals on this RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back. Here's the catcher, Nick
The
Fortes.
catcher, number
This
4.
guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
That's a ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to
2 balls,
recognize the
no
pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
That one close, ruled a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Slider clips the zone.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at-bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Here's Garrett Hampson. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Candelario. Whips it across, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Arraez.
Luis Arraez stands in. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single.
Come on, Nats.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They still trail 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. Leading off, C.J. Abrams.
C.J. Abrams.
Garrett back to work. Good eye right there. And that's in for a strike. Bounce to the left side. Wendell to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
So the lineup flips over. Up now for Washington, Lane Thomas. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Thomas measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
And now the lefty. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now batting, the second baseman.
And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Garcia.
Runner on the go. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jamer.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman, Jamer Candelario.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That's in for a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
And it's even up. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. And that'll do it. Nationals leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Start of the fourth. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
In the air to left center. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ryan.
And now Brian De La Cruz. First time up, he grounded to third. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. That one misses in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That's inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty delivers. Got him. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Garrett Cooper. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ball 1, no strikes. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The pitch. And there's the strike. That misses, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The 3-1. That one pushed foul. And the pitch. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down. Jesus Sanchez will hit next. Flied to right his first time. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Cooper at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Out towards left center. And that will fall. The run scores from second. It's 1-1.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
And now here is Joey Wendell. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Come on, Nationals. We need to win. Come on, let's win, Nationals.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Pulls up and it drops for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And up next for Miami, Jonathan Davis. Went down on strikes his first time through. In for a strike, going 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. In there, sets him down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in Nationals Park, bottom of the fourth. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Meneses.
Joey Meneses.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball
That
one.
misses. Ball one. And he pumps it a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Fortes makes the play, and there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Stone Garrett.
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That misses, and that's ball one. That one missed.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The wind of the pitch. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. Throw is high and over his head. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Dom Smith stands in. That one's in there, 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
1 out and a runner at second. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And that's outside.
1 strike.
And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And that one is inside.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Ground ball right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now the catcher up to hit. Riley Adams doubled in his first AB.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Smoked on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. That's the third out. Inning over. So 1 left for Washington. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Nick Fortes. And a pitch. Out to short. Abrams jumps, throws to first, and he beats it.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Go-ahead run on base. And at the plate for Miami, Garrett Hampson grounded out his first time. Popped in the air, left field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Luis Arias.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In there for strike one.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Fortes, the base runner at first with one out. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Soler.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog. 1-0 count. Look for him to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-1. Yeah, there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one is absolutely belted. Garrett on a dead sprint, racing back. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags up for third, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
Left field, Ryan De La Cruz.
Ryan De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That ends the frame. Marlins strand a pair, still tied 1-1. Back in Washington, D.C., we head to the bottom of the 5th. Up now for Washington, Victor Robles. The pitch. Ball one there.
You know, these Nationals, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Line drive. And that gets down for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Grounded out his first time.
C.J. Abrams.
Ball one and a pitch inside. And a 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Fortes brings it in. One away.
Now that the designated hitter, Lane Thomas.
Here's a speed threat. Lane Thomas. Now snap throw to first. Robles dives back in. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And he deals. That one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner stays where he is. And now it's even up.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And here it comes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Here comes the throw. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. Gets the call. And it's 0-1. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
So 2 down now, and here is Jamer Candelario. There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
2 outs. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. That one's in there, 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Here comes the 0-1. Rips that one to right. Sanchez makes the play, and it's out number 3. 3 left for Washington. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Garrett Cooper. The wind and the pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Patrick Corbin appears to be getting loose. Gray, the right-hander, also getting loose. Here's the 0-1. Slider misses outside. Outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he offered at it.
The right fielder, number 7.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
Sanchez.
Sanchez goes 6 feet 3 inches, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Joey Wendell. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Late swing, foul to the left. Ground ball up the middle. Save. Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Jonathan Davis, the next up for the Marlins, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Irvin checks over to first, and he's back. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the righty deals. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. Wendell off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3. And the right-hander deals. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-1. Out to short, Abrams. They take the force out. 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Stone Garrett. The wide to kick the pitch. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Wastes no time there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next to hit for the Nats, Dominic Smith. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Bunts it in the air. Garrett puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Riley Adams.
And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Riley Adams. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Step off, throw to first. Garrett back in standing. Kicks and deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Strike three called on a slider at the knees. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit.
Victor Robles.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Garrett around second, headed for third. In to score from first. It's 2-1.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That one drilled left field, and it goes just foul. Fouls it off, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch inside. It's 2-2. And that's too high. Lane Thomas waits on deck. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that will end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Righty reliever out of the pen, Josiah Gray. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Washington, number 40, Josiah Gray.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes.
The catcher, number 4, Nick Fortes.
The pitch. There's a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
The wind of the pitch. Swings over the top of that one.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Couple sliders away gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the 2-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
That one not close, and the count's full. Garrett Hampson waiting for a turn at the plate.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Hampson up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. The 1-0. And that's down and away.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next pitch misses. 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Luis Arias, the next to hit.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Oh, that plunked him. And that's now twice he's been hitting this one.
Now, that can happen when you're trying to dive out over the plate so you can control the outer half. Very difficult to get out of the way of good velocity in. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Soler in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Righty to the plate. And fires in a fastball at 95. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now here is Brian De La Cruz. And that's in there for strike 1. So the tying run at second. Check swing, no appeal. And the count even 1-1.
It's a good pitch to try to get him off the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Nationals 2 and the Marlins 1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Archie Bradley.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals.
The designated hitter.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a pitch. That's inside. And it's 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right-handed reliever swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Miami's bullpen with some action. Brian Hoeing is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Candelario.
Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. In there, and it's 0-1. Righty delivers.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And misses inside. And another ball. That one lifted to left. De La Cruz drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Nothing doing for Washington as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Hunter Harvey comes on now, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Now, Garrett Cooper. Good contact guy, good defender.
Hunter Harvey.
And a pitch. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Movement in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. The 0-1.
Nope.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In the air, left side. Garrett moving under this one. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Joey Wendell.
Now it's the shortstop, Joey Wendell. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Now 1-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. Candelario tossed to second. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here in Nationals Park.
Leading off.
On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses.
Meneses.
Bradley back to work. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 0-1 now. On the ground to the left. Hampson slings it across. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, left fielder,
Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The next
Ball
pitch
3.
misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Line drive, knocks it down. The throw to second, and that's all they'll get. And here's the catcher, Riley Adams.
The catcher, Riley Adams.
First
Ball
pitch
inside.
just misses. Smith, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
and the
2
count
strikes.
1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses
that's off the
outside. And the count is even 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's the 3rd out. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. Through 8 full, it's the Nationals 2 and the Marlins 1. Kyle Finnegan will take over here.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Marlins making a move for a pinch hitter. John Birdie.
John Birdie.
The pitch. That one missed. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
That one off the mark, and a count 2-1. And a foul ball. Base hit right field.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
No outs. Runner at first. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. Puts a bunt down. And they put the tag on him for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Garrett Hampson.
Garrett Hampson, the next up for the Marlins.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And there's the strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Close play, but he just beat him to the bag for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Luis.
Back to the top of the Miami order. And up next for Miami, Luis Arias. Trying to deliver as the hero. That's in there, and that's strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And here it comes. And now one strike away.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Line drive, that's a base hit. In comes the runner from third. We are tied at 2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here, Jacob Amaya. Now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler. First offering misses the mark. And the pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Patrick Corbin, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Williams getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Clearly he was sitting on
strikes.
a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So a 9th inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. We are tied 2-2. Staying in the game on defense, John Birdie. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. Also into the ball game, Jacob Amaya. He'll play second.
Amaya.
On the mound now, Brian Hoeing.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And now up for Washington, Victor Robles. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
And now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. Strike two.
No ball, two
All
strikes.
tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. That one ripped. That's a base hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. Dive, and he's got it. The throw, Hampson to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, we're in extras here. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
Finnegan back to work. Check swing, went around. Going 1. The pitch. Just off the inside edge. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Patrick Corbin, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Williams warming up as well. Runner leads away at second. Now a pop up on the infield. Garcia makes a nice running catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Garrett Cooper. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch.
Ball 1.
And a count 1-2. Kicks and fires. And now 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Here comes a pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Jesus Sanchez to bat next. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Patrick Corbin taking over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. And first offering is fouled off. Out there to center. Robles sizes this one up, brings it in, and that will end the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tanner Scott, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Number 33, getting loose as well. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Man at second. Up the middle. Base hit into center field. Around third. Now a long throw home. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Just about ready to go. Getting the nod in this one, James Caprillion. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Kyle Schwarber in now. Takes ball one off the plate. There's a strike.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. We'll see if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss.
One ball.
And a count 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The pitch. Got him. Now one away.
Batting second.
Here's Turner now.
Trey Turner.
First pitch, and he just misses. Singy, how about this? From 2019 through 2022, Trey Turner had a higher slugging percentage than Carlos Correa, Corey Seager, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and Ronald Acuna. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Next one misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 0-2.
Ball in.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in the East Bay. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Christopher Sanchez. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Bottom of the first, and here's the rookie center fielder, Yuri Ruiz. Ball one, no strikes. Here's a strike. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Here's Ramon Laureano. And that one is inside ball one. At the belt and fires. Foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Snap throw to first.
Safe.
And he's back in safely. Kicks and deals. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. That was a moonshot. And they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, number 49. Swing and a miss.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2. And now it's filled up. And now the lefty on the ground, right side. He takes it on his own,
out.
And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The left fielder, Brent Rooker.
Brent Rooker getting ready to hit. The other way, and makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Jonah Bride, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. It's softly on the ground to third. Sosa. Play made, that ends the inning. The A's with a 2-run blast. As the A's are on top, you're dialed into the show. And welcome back. Top of the second, Bryce Harper to the plate.
First baseman, number 3.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Chris, you think about memorable performances in the home run derby. Well, the Nationals had the All-Star game in 2018, and Bryce Harper, with his dad throwing to him, put on quite a performance and won the home run derby. Stretches out and hauls it in.
That is it. The catcher, JT Realmuto.
JT Realmuto steps in, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
The 2-1. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. And the righty deals. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's a full count.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
This is Bryson Stott. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Realmuto at first, 1 gone. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. In the air, left field, and there's a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
So first and second with 1 man gone. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-0.
Hey.
Umpiring behind the
1-1.
plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a foul straight back. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. The pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Inside, just missed. Brandon Marsh in the on-deck circle. And that'll load the bases.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Swing and a miss as he was late. That one pushed to the left and foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering in the dirt. 1-2 the count. One out, bases full. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. But no advance from the runners. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The kick, the 3-2. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. One runs in. Another comes in to score. Heading for the plate. The relay. And he's in there. They jump ahead. 3 runs score.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that's outside. And the 1-0. There's a strike. Out front, rip foul. Now this is in the air down the line. Rooker makes the play. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 4-2.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
That's in there. That is strike two. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Bright gets under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 4 and the A's 2. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now number 44.
Carlos Perez.
The wind of the pitch. And ball one. Fly ball to right. Clemens moving under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 7, the shortstop.
And it's Aledmus Diaz.
Diaz.
There's the strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
One down, base is empty. Off the mark there. And 1-1. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
One out, runner at second. And now the veteran third baseman, Jace Peterson. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And now maybe extra bases. Run comes in from second, and they trail by 1. Schwarber fires it in quickly, and the stop sign goes up at third on the potential tying run. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. In the air out towards right center. Marsh running hard. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. In to score from third. It's 4-4.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Back to the top of the lineup, Esteury Ruiz digs in now. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Langoliers headed for the plate. He scores, and it's now 5-4.
Picks himself up an RBI. He got a backdoor breaking ball. Really easy to give up on that pitch, but he stayed on it and shot it right back in the direction it was breaking from. Really nice job of letting it travel. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Laureano comes up to hit. He's already homered in this one. And there's a strike. And he deals. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And a pitch.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
And a ball and 2 strikes. On the ground to third. And Laureano is retired.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
Number 49 now at the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Just missed.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Next pitch inside. Ball 2. A little bit low.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And here it comes. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, 2 down. Brent Rooker will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. And the 0-2. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Ruiz rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's 6-4.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Digging in for Oakland, Jonah Bride. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And now the 0-1. There's a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
On the ground, right side. Harper takes it to the bag. Inning over. 9 men come to the plate. 4 score. We plate 2 full. It's the A's 6 and the Phillies 4. On to the 3rd inning, and stepping in is the speedy Trey Turner. The pitch. Chris, Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. And a foul ball left side.
Yeah, he's kind of a
thin, wiry guy, but packs some punch with the bat. But I got to say, the speed does jump out, and it's on both sides of the ball where he can change the game.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Turner is out, and there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now it's Alec Boehm. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Boehm goes 6 feet 5 inches, 220 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And the pitch. Just missed.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
The pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Harper now. That one's in there, 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
And the 0-1. To third. To second, there's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the A's 6 and the Phillies 4. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the A's designated hitter, number 44. Sanchez back to work. Swings through that.
You know, these A's doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. They put a bunch of runs on the board, thanks in large part to 4 hits with runners in scoring position.
And a pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
On top of that, they haven't left many guys on base, so they've been efficient getting runners on and finding ways to bring them home.
Off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three-two now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Marsh on the move. He's got it, and there's one down.
The batter, the shortstop,
Aledmys Diaz now. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Diaz hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was born in Cuba. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Out towards right center field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up for the A's, Jace Peterson. It was a triple and an RBI at his first at bat. Oh, he gloves it. Fires to first. Not in time. He's safe.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the
Now
throw
batting,
across the
catcher.
diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Next to hit, Shea Langoliers. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Sanchez checks over to first, and he's back. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
All one's the count.
Here comes the 0-1. Fought off foul. That misses the zone. Going to count 1 and 2.
One ball.
His understanding of the
2
strike
strikes.
zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Now snap throw to first.
He's good.
Peterson back in on a dive. Peterson off of first with 2 away. Next
2 balls,
offering is
2
down
strikes.
low. And that's outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Oakland. They're up 6-4. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. And now it is JT Realmuto. The pitch. Chris, do you know what JT stands for in JT Realmuto?
Of course, Boog. It's Jacob Tyler.
And it's even up.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Kicks and deals. That one out to right. Laureano settles under it. 1 away.
The batter number 5, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Singled and scored his first time. Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Pitch misses outside. Now 1 and 2. Good eye right there. Two on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good eye right there.
3-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. Now 2 out.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch
Now
probably
back.
could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Cody Clemens stands in for the Phillies. The walk and a run scored his first time. And a foul ball. Two outs.
Ball, that's down.
Go A's! Come on, Oakland!
Ball
And
two.
another ball.
Let's go green and gold, baby. Let's go.
That one
3
missed.
balls, 1 strike.
Brandon Marsh on deck for the Phils. The wind and the pitch. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. And he makes the catch. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're midway in the 4th. It's the A's 6 and the Phillies 4. Back in Oakland, John Chauby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Esteury Ruiz.
Ruiz.
Go, Okies, go!
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty swings and misses.
No balls, 2
and it's
strikes.
0-2. Liner snagged it first.
The right fielder, number 10, Ramon Laureano.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Ramon Laureano. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. High in the air, out to right. Clemens should have this one. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Number 49 up next for the A's.
Come on, Oakland!
In there, and it's 0-1. Ball 1
ball,
there.
1 strike.
In for a strike. 1 and 2. That one the other way. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Brent Rooker getting ready to hit. 1 for 2.
Ball.
And takes low for ball 1. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. The 1-1. Outside. Action in the pen down there. Number 54 up and throwing. Step off throw to first. And he dives back in safely. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out. And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in the East Bay, all set for the start of the inning. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Brandon Marsh. The wide to kick the pitch. Way upstairs, ball one.
Well, these Phillies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0. There's a strike. And that one in the air center field. Ruiz makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, 2 away.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Schwarber in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch is inside, and now it's even 1-1. Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr. Here comes a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And now it's filled up. Trey Turner next to bat for Philadelphia. So now 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back. And gone. Kyle Schwarber goes deep. Home run number 20 on the year, and they're chipping away. It's 6-5. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. He's going to have nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
Trey Turner now. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Two down, nobody on. There's a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Next offering misses, and the count 1-2. And that's outside. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And a pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Move to first. And Turner's back in. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base, regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And now here is Harper. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Turner at second. Boom. On at first with 2 down. In the air, right field. Laureano settles under it. Squeezes it. And that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 6-5. Bottom of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And here it comes. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Athletics really producing with runners on. It's been a right place, right time kind of game for them. With runners in scoring position, they've come through more than 50% of the time, and you can see the damage it's created on the scoreboard.
This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball just a little bit late. Otherwise, it stays fair. I think if the top hand is a little stronger, same swing produces a home run.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
They've thrived in the high impact moments of this ball game, and I love seeing it. It's always impressive to me when hitters can rise to the occasion when the pressure's on and drive that runner in.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Christopher Sanchez done for the afternoon. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the... We get back. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, number 54.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him. I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely.
Let's go, Green and Gold. Bring 'em home.
tried.
Nope.
In the
Ball
box
one.
here, lets that one go for a ball.
Counts 1-0.
That clips the zone, and it's 1-1.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Righty delivers. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two and two. Lifted in the air, right center field. Clemens makes his way towards it. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
The batter, number 44. Designated hitter, Carlos.
Number 44 up next for the A's.
Let's go now. Base hit here.
On the corner for a strike. And it's 0-1. That one drifts inside.
Oh, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Let's go,
1-2 now. Got him swinging. And 2 away now. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Aledmys Diaz now. And that's in there for strike one. That clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
Right-handed reliever. And there's a ball.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at-bat.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. The A's strand 1 as it remains a 6-5 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Ken Waldachuk.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. JT Realmuto, Singy, has turned into arguably the top catcher in all of baseball. He's won multiple Gold Gloves, multiple Silver Sluggers, same story, multiple times an All-Star. This guy is fun to watch. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Good eye right there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Austin Pruitt up and loosening in the pen. Next pitch is outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Bryson Stott up next. In for a strike. 3-2 now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Got him. One away.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Second base, Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Waldichuk, in his rookie season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one wrapped foul. One down, Phillies down a run. Next offering is outside.
It's a good take.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first with one gone. Now it's the right fielder, Cody Clemens. In there for strike one. The pitch. Runner takes off, pulls it down, and there are two away. To the bag himself, it's a double play, and that'll end the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the A's 6 and the Phillies 5. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the third baseman, Jace Peterson.
Jace Peterson.
And he deals. And there's a strike.
Let's go, green and gold, baby. Let's go.
Swing and a miss.
No balls,
two strikes. In the dirt. Real Muto to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now Shea Langoliers. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Struck him out looking. So the Oakland lineup turns over. Now here is Esteury Ruiz.
Ruiz.
There's a strike.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Come on, Athletics.
And the righty deals. And that's a little bit high.
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And the A's are gone in order. They lead it, however, it's 6-5. Top of inning number 7. And now the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Waldichuk back to work. Gets the outside corner with that one. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Edmundo Sosa waiting for a turn at the plate. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's towards center. Right. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Now the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And now it's even up. There's a strike.
2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The tying run at the plate. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That's to third. Zips it across, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Kyle Schwarber digs in now. He's already homered in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Check swing, no appeal.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Just missed. And that's outside.
Outside.
Trey Turner waits on deck. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Around first, digging for 2. Diaz relay to second, not gonna get him. He's in there.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Austin Pruitt. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 29, Austin Pruitt.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Trey Turner. First offering, and it just misses. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Now 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Base hit into the outfield. Here comes Schwarber around third. He'll score, and the Phillies tie the game. 6-6. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And we're all even at 6 apiece. Bottom of the 7th, digging in for Oakland, Ramon Laureano. And a pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. The 1-0.
2-0.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Bounced up the middle. Trey Turner gloves it. No play. That's an infield single.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Number 49 up next for the A's.
Runner.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And it's off the batter's eye. He flexes his power with that swing. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 8-6. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker. First offering, misses the mark. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low.
2 strikes.
And the 2-2. Boots it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Jonah Bride.
Jonah Bride up next for the A's. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Pitch misses
2 balls,
there.
1
2 balls and a strike.
Ball
Just
3.
missed. Center field. Marsh moves under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Carlos.
Number 44 up next for the A's. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one.
Let's go green and gold, baby. Let's go.
In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 8-6. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. And now the DH, Alec Bohm. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Late with the swing there. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor May, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. The 0-2. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Here's Bryce Harper.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
First pitch just misses.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Sam Mole gets the ball now.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
And now it's going to be JT Realmuto. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split-finger fastball instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one is gone. He sends it out of here, and they inch closer. It's 8-7.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Bryson Stott, the next to hit. And the first offering is not close. There's a strike. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. That one missed.
One strike.
Cody Clemens in the on-deck circle. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. He represents the go-ahead run. In the air, left field. Rooker under it. Drops into the glove. And that's the inning. JT Realmuto delivers yet again on this one. And this is now an 8-7 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. So remaining in the game defensively, Nick Castellanos. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Aledmys Diaz.
The shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
Here comes a pitch. And that one is inside ball one. Kimbrell, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
And it's 1-1.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the controlled command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail. Got him out on the front foot, couldn't keep the hands back long enough, and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Peterson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Jeff Hoffman getting ready to go. The 1-0. Check swing, and that's a ball.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters.
Ouch, that one got him.
Boog, there always seems to be that oh no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Langoliers, the next to hit, takes outside. Kimbrell throws over, and he's back in on a dive. Langoliers started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He went around, says Rusty Valentine. The 1-1. And fouled off. Pickoff throw. Peterson gets back easily. At the belt and fires.
Yep, that ball went out.
And misses inside.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Yuri Ruiz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And the 1-0. He swings and fouls one off.
Let's go line drive now.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Ruiz checks his swing. Now it appealed to first, and he held up. Kicks and fires. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer it that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
Next to hit, Ramon Laureano. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. Oh, 2 now. And down on strikes. That's the inning. So they strand a pair. 9th inning coming up. It's the A's 8 and the Phillies 7. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Trevor May.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Well, 1-run game, and now Brandon Marsh, 1 for 3.
Brandon Marsh.
The pitch. And that's a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Top of the zone for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Sosa in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is in for a strike. On a line. Laureano makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
So up next, Kyle Schwarber. He's already homered here in this one. And that one hit to first, and foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Fooled there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Yeah, that's a little high.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits.
That's a ball.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, we saw both teams come ready to swing it in this one, and they found a lot of success. A couple of touchdowns up on the board today. Pretty amazing, and it turned out to be a close one, considering all the runs put up. Really wild.
And a final 8-7. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby. Thanks for joining us.